This is a list of all the games Martin has ever played in his entire life. I don't care which one you play. Not even a little bit. Not. We'll play Shy Online. We love it so much. Yeah, so what? It's like 500 megabytes. Just go do it. Thingy. There it is. Bit on that. Let's install it. Not that hard. My download speed is sub 1 megabyte? Well, that sounds like a new problem. I already played Frostpunk, actually. I think it's too hard for Martin. Switch doesn't allow carriage returns? What? Oh. Yeah. It allows them, but it doesn't send them. It is rough. So. Where are any of that? All of these games you're suggesting right now are probably larger than China. You can download Dwarf Fortress. It'll take you all day before you figure out how to play it. Where are we going? I know where we're going. We're just gonna do, oh, we have quite a lot of XP. We can do a trial. That's usually quicker. Please program. Yeah, no, I don't wanna. Lord Fortress is too micro. I don't want to make anything like that. There are too many headaches to solve. Literally just storing items on the map. And like dwarves walking. Age of Empires 2? Yeah, you can play that. You can play Skyrim too. Play Valheim. We could play Rome 2 as well. We could also play Mountain Blade. Maybe Europa Universalis. Play some sales. Roll waiting list number 1. Here we go. EU4 is on fire still? In a good way or a bad way? Go on, apologize for what they have done to it. You won. That's how you pronounce it. You won. What is that guy? That's the Paladin. You have a Rhodesian you want? Johan? Alright, no one's tanking. Where's the fucking tank? I don't think they have tank stance on. Johannes. Complaining about Germanic pronunciation, but then he's like, yeah, Rome is so cool. And then there were a bunch of Germans. Hail to the king! Oh. Oh, you bitch! Take the paladin, you cunt! That not a level up? Kidding me. Malignant Mogax. Yeah, give me that. Roll for the Mogax, my dude. I want the Mogax. I still know it's gonna AFK for 5 minutes to get the Mogax. Give me the Mogax, bitch. Give me the Mogax. They took the Mogax, you piece of shit! I need 100k. Does this have shared loot? Or shouldn't it have shared loot? Why should loot be shared? I don't know. Do you have a reason to grind for anything? I mean, I still think that the game should be more like Diablo. That's not the way they're designed. You'd have to rework the entire game otherwise. We can do this maybe. That's slow. Actually, it works pretty decently to have person. They do that in World of Warcraft, actually. But it doesn't really... it's not really that big of a difference. Because they only... it's more like an auto roll than anything else. DPS tank healer makes me not want to play video games. It's not that bad, but... No! Robin Yustola Estinian, we four shall proceed to the research facility. Still, the Excelsior is our main means of... is our sole means of escape. Pray remain here, and have her ready to depart at a moment's notice. Understood. We'll see that she's repaired and ready to fly. If anything happens, just let me know via Linkbro. Be on your guard, my friends. The enemy could be anywhere. All MMOs should be like Sword Art Online. Nothing should be like Sword Art Online. What I was doing was I was gonna go and look for the boss. I don't know where he spawns though. See if we find anything. We can do a fate too. Subspace should be the only MMO. Subspace. Can't fly straight up, it's pretty stupid. You can't even look straight up in this game, I don't know why. Boring triad. All right, let's check. Beta quadrant. What's the beta quadrant? Here. We want the only MMO to be a random Dark Control game with multiplayer. Alright. Rocket League? Sorry, never heard of this video game. I think you mean Supersonic Acrobatic Roid Powered Battle Cars. You know, its true title. How much XP does this yield? $51,000. Gamers born after 1995 have no value? I mean... Difficult to disagree. Where is the big lad? Kinda have to open a map. Spawns to go and look. But I was hoping we'd just be lucky. Is there anything else we need to kill here? Nothing more? Alright. How much time is left with these fates then? 11:06. You ever seen the news, Martin? He's gonna kill me. Oh, there's a guy here. Thank you for healing me. Martin, have you ever seen the news? Good move. Seen the Skyrim news? Put the new Skyrim thing on Steam. Beauty? Nice. There. But before we continue with this, and Martin's been waiting like 4 years for this. I like how like every single screenshot of it just shows the Aurora Borealis. Ugh. It might be new, but it's not definitely not news. Oh. We're back.
Oh, we get royal authority now? Shit.
What was the title? This little sword of mine? Terrible news, Robin. 100 Eyes has been gravely wounded. There were wolves, and he fought them off as best as he could, but by the time the sentries came to his aid, I went to see him earlier, but he turned me away and bid me fetch you. For the life of me, I cannot imagine why. What happened? Changed the name. We're now called Robin Incel. That's how the cats are called. Why are you such a liberal spender on name changes? Are you retarded? I will do what I can to ease his suffering. Why is none of the changes? It's one change. Cough, wheeze, wolves, swine and wolves. Reckon I've earned it. So, time to settle one last account. Go to Zolxagil's grave, dig it up, take what you find and give it to the boy. Won't make up for what I did to my sworn brothers, but perhaps I'll go to a ways towards redressing the balance. It'll go a ways towards redressing the balance. No. Of course, what they've done to the boy ain't hardly defensible, no matter what he says. Without the apostrophe, I can't really understand anything. It's not like they just wrote it right. Pala. Or like a war. Hey, Blum. Hey, Durg. Or whatever class they're addressing. Grave of Zolxagil the Lord. Several falls beneath the cold, hard earth, you find not a coffin, but a small chest containing a gallant surcoat. Thought they were being friendly? No, they weren't. They were yelling at you for being being shitty paladin. Several thumbs beneath the cold, hard earth, you find not a coffin but a small chest containing a gallant surcoat. What have you done? But how can this be? Why would 100 Eyes lie to us? That bastard, I would have answers from him. From them both. Come, we're going back to Falcon's Nest. Pick up. Insider paper. Okay. We're too late. Jenlins and I had grown worried that it has come to this. I'm sorry, there was nothing more to be done. Where's Papa Sean? There. God damn it all! We must have words, Constantine. I go to Landscape. Look for me there. Was it all for? Question. Just want my new animation. All the way up there. Jesus. Oh yeah, we get the armor now. The really ugly armor. Why did you go all the way up there? My comrade wishes to explain himself. Why the lie, Solksagil? Was this all just some game to you? I had my reasons, as you will soon learn. That's a rather odd way of apologizing, Solksagil. I suggest you try again. I am sorry for deceiving you, Constantine. Taking your death, constructing an elaborate scenario for me to find your armor. To be honest, I am as astonished as I am offended. How could you have possibly orchestrated everything so perfectly? It doesn't matter how I did it. What matters is why I did it. Oathkeeper is but a sword, Constantine. True oaths are not forged in steel, they are sworn in the heart. To merely reclaim the sword will not suffice. It must be won by a worthy paladin. Only then will it and our order be restored to its former glory. Don't understand. Why not simply teach me the ways as you said you would? A sultan may move a man, a master may instruct his pupil, but only when that pupil moves himself can he become a paladin. That said, I did not account for Robin's intervention. Master Papashan, as we discussed. Very well. Blinky. Whoa! Mine is super powerful. Okay. Don't know what that was. The souls we Paladin wield are embodiments of our will. In keeping to our oaths, they grow stronger, more dominant. In the presence of a particularly pure soul, others may be compelled to yield. But when two souls cannot reconcile, when one cannot establish dominance, it can spell disaster. That seems awfully inconvenient. Oh, you have no idea. As the discordance between two souls grows, the ether builds and the souls grow unstable. Aye, their souls looked as though they were fit to burst with ether. Wait, you don't mean to say that their souls will be destroyed, do you? By the Fury, how do we stop it? What's even happening? You fight. Your souls demand it. You two cannot coexist as you are. One must rise above. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, same, dude. Why do I have to fight this literal child? We are paladins, defenders of the weak and needy. What madness is this, that we must face each other in battle? But if there is truly no other way, I will not renounce my oaths. I will become the paladin I was destined to be. And if that means that we must fight, then so be it. Well, I mean, it's better than any Swedish anchor, so... Where did you get that sword? Come, brother! Why? It's so forced. There can only be one! Face me! Okay. Hey, where did you get these regions from? Can't do that. Can I still stun you? Good. He does want my little sword, apparently. Am I truly so weak? No, can't stay. Nothing could be further from the truth. You fought with honor and purpose. Do not be ashamed. Toltsukil. Impressive. Truly impressive. Intrigue and deception that would put Lord Lolorito to shame. Tell them the truth, Toltsukil. The whole truth. Figured it out, have ya? Do you still have the soul I left for you at the 100 Throws? What? Oh, here, yeah. Oh, yes, here. Local news can be pretty good to watch slash read. And that's because local news is super, like, whatever. It's like, oh, they built a new football hall. This soul once belonged to the first captain of the Sultan Swarm, the first paladin who wielded Oathkeeper. Once it shone with a resplendent light, as did Oathkeeper, but now both have lost their luster. I have the sword, and everything I have done, that I have made you all do, has been for the sole purpose of making it shine once more. Of course, it's so simple. Wait, no it's not, it's needlessly complicated. What of your sword, the one you gave to Robin when you first met? I yet have it sold to you. Take it, and restore Oathkeeper's light with your own. Once a man has left the Sultan's Sword, he cannot return. My soul will no longer suffice. All I can do is show another the way, and ask that he do the same for his brothers and sisters. But he does not yet stand above all others. Not until he has bested me. Draw your sword, Robin. The time has come. Okay. Come, Paladin. Show me the metal in your heart and steel in your blade. Can you hit me? Can you do damage? Hold nothing back. Okay. Performance worthy of the warrior of light. Yeah, you did literally no damage on me at all. Very cool. At long last, a paladin who can make it shine again. Give me your little sword, my mate, my dude. I hate this. This is so bad. But all the class quests are terrible. Ask him for a haircut? Yeah, I will. Behold, Oathkeeper, bestowed upon the first captain of the Sultan Swarm, stolen under my watch by the minions of the monetarists. For years I sought to reclaim it, to redeem myself from my failure. No, he's not. A paladin swears allegiance to the Sultanate. A paladin shall be the sword and shield of the Sultanate. A paladin defends the people of the realm. 30 years I aspired to those ideals. 30 years I tried to live up to the example set by our founder, so revered that his very soul crystal would be set into Oathkeeper's palm. For those legendary captains of Eld, the sword would shimmer with such brilliance that night would be as day. Yet for the 30 years I wore it, it shined for me but once. That was before it was taken from me. Before I forswore my oath, so I could reclaim it. Rob, through all your trials and tribulations, you have remained true to yourself and to Eorzea. You continue to be an inspiration to us all, kids. Come, take up Oathkeeper, raise it aloft and let it shine forth as a beacon unto all. It's magic. With magic you can do whatever you want. Also, maybe it's not gold, maybe it's like Fantasium. And then we give it away. This is not worthy. You were always my first choice, Robin. Constantine was incentive, motivation, though in the end he proved himself to be so much more. You're a right bastard, you know that? Doing all this just to make a bloody sword shine. Praise alone that I found a proper mentor in Robin. Well, I may not be the chosen one, but I'm still a free paladin. That is the path I have chosen for myself, and on it I will stay. Well said. It would not do for you to be so easily discouraged. Gentlemen, I leave matters here in your capable hands. You've done it again, Robin. Oathkeeper may not shine for me as it did for you, but perhaps in time it will. But even should it not, I will not lose heart, for a paladin's virtue is not in the radiance of his blade, but in the righteousness of his actions. By what we decide to do every day, we will be good men, or not. You failed this not November, you are a bad man. You may not join the Sultanate. The Sultan's War. Sorgsagil, Oathkeeper is returned to the Sultan's War. Will you not return to us as well? As a friend, an ally perhaps, but not as a brother. Some bonds, once broken, cannot be mended. I thank you, Robin, for all you have done. Ah, how strange that we must turn to a free paladin, rather than one of our own, to show us the way. Yeah. You guys suck ass. Yet I suppose it's not the first time, is it? No, give me the armor. What's happened? So that's it then. You're leaving? Ulda beckons, and besides, I have nothing left to teach you. Nothing? You did like a bunch of super charge moves and like summoned swords and shields and shit. Then I wish you well on your journey, and pray that you find happiness there. I'm coming back, you know. There's an awful lot of work to be done in Falcon's Nest, and I did make a promise to 100 Eyes. Oh, then I shall see you there. Then I shall see you when you return. Bye-bye. He kept the sword. We should head back to Robin. Okay. Fine. Give me the sword. Sword hit. Sword skill. Spinny move. I'm still not quite sure what it was all for, but it seems to have ended well enough. I suppose you ought to get back to your grand adventures and me to my paladin, or whatever it is you call it. Right then, it's been a pleasure, Ron. Oh, but I warn you, the next time we cross blades, I mean to win. Fare thee well. Thank you. Last paladin quest in Heavensward. Now we need to go to Foundation. Because for some reason you can't open the armor coffer that you get. Side. New paladin armor. We can use that for a while. Treadmill time? Nice, dude. I'm a fear. Just don't fall, dude. Just run barefoot. I don't suggest that, it's not very comfortable. That, like, drinking milk? I don't see how the two are related in the slightest. We go to Zenith? No, we don't. We go to... Please. Blip! You're currently within the Alpha Quadrant. First, you must use the nearby matter conduit to travel to the Beta Quadrant. Please wait a moment while I activate it. Pew! According to my records, this conduit was last serviced approximately 5,014 years, 6 months, 11 days, 7 hours, and 13 minutes ago. That it should function without mishap may be described as a miracle. Blip, resuming guidance to the Etherochemical Research Facility. Please follow me. This sector, the Beta Quadrant, is home to laboratories which produce chimerical life forms for both military and household applications. Our facility has been awarded 3-star certification for compliance with ASO 3001. The good behavior of the creatures born here is guaranteed. Please be warned, however, that millennia of neglect may have had an adverse effect on their disposition. For your own safety, please refrain from approaching the creatures. Alright. I will refrain. We have an airship. Blip. Unable to activate matter conduit. Energy shortage detected. Identifying cause. Cause identified. Unauthorized siphoning of energy by chimerical creatures. Location: the recombination labs in the biomass incubation complex. Time is short. Let us split up and eliminate the culprits. Robin, pray dispatch the creatures at the recombination labs. The rest of us shall sweep the incubation complex. Take care and return hither when you are done. Oh, nice. We have to go all the way over to the other side of the world again. So cool! Hello? Really put some doors on your labs, dudes. Oh, we have to kill something. World Authority! Oh, first we do the right move. Oh. Whee! So cool. Did the spin. Literally game changer. More damage does it do? Twice. That's always nice. Lamia, more like Lamia. Cybrid. What's a Cybrid? real word. Very hype. I think I put my bread into the oven for too long. Flip. Energy restored to the conduit. Please wait a moment while I activate. We need to use it. Have you played Arcanium? No, but I have played Arcanum. So, the Guardians managed to land. Repairs on their vessel appear to be well underway. I doubt that they will leave any time soon, however. Nay, they will remain here long after they have stripped the isle of all its secrets. Whether or not they mean to linger, their presence here and now is an unwelcome complication. Indeed, let us avoid confrontations unless absolutely needful. Warning! Intruders detected in forest in this squadron. It is recommended that you avoid confrontation where possible. Be kindly reminded that in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risks of damages or injury, including death, that you may sustain in the course of guidance. Please follow me to the next matter conduit. It leads to the Delta Quadrant, where the facility's greatest achievement is located. Okay. Wait, something is afoot.
Our objective lies at the heart of the Isle. The third will remain to guard the ship, while the second patrols the perimeter and eliminates any threats. The first will come with me to secure the research facility. Let no man doubt the import of our mission. The Allagans found a means to capture icons alive, and their knowledge lies hid upon this isle. If we can but acquire it, we would be able to prevent the beings from returning to plague us, thus ending the cycle of rebirth. I need not remind you that success will raise our legion high in the Emperor's regard. Yet, by the same token, his radiance does not tolerate failure. That is all. All troops, prepare for deployment!
So that is their purpose.
To think that the knowledge used to bind no less a being than Bahamut sleeps here.
Imprisoning a primal in such a manner would represent an effective means to halt the cycle of summoning, were it not for the grave and obvious risks.
Indeed. We need but refer to past experience, that of Bahamut's calamitous return, to see why this is not the solution we seek.
Held in duress, a primal will continue to nurse its hatred for mankind. And when it inevitably breaks free, its rage will be beyond quelling.
Whatever folly the Garleans mean to commit, they can wait. We must remain focused on our task.
Yes, of course. It would not be polite to keep the Archbishop waiting.
That you have survived to this point is in defiance of possibility, but it appears the danger is not yet past. Blip bloop, warning, intruder is approaching. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. More! More!
That would explain my men's silence. We meet again, and this time we will not be interrupted. champions of Eorzea.
Okay. Come, Icon Slayer. Impress me.
I shall make it quick.
This guy really liked using this X slashes. Gonna do it any second. There it is. Let us aid you, Lord Van Hydrus. Like, how are you supposed to get hit by that shit?
So it comes to this!
Gideon Carbuncle, come! He did invent a new carbuncle. But why? That's the real question. I need air support now!
I had heard the tales of your strength, warrior of light, and now that I have experienced it firsthand, Van Maelsar's defeat seems less inexplicable. You are a formidable foe, and I have thoroughly enjoyed our time together. Alas, all good things must come to an end. Allagan's secrets await, and there is no profit to be had in remaining here. Keep them occupied.
forward.
It would seem we have no choice.
You must continue on. We will hold them here.
Okay.
Take the eye. It should
Really?
still hold enough energy to be of use to you.
It's really warm in my apartment. Because the oven was on.
I shall join you as soon as I am able.
Enough talk. Make haste and stop the Archbishop.
Beep boop. Yep. Welcome to the Delta Quadrant, where methods are developed for mastering dragons. To this day, the sector is home to live specimens brought over from the southern continent of Meracedia, truly a testament to the greatness of the Allagan Empire. Cool. Flip. I regret to inform you that the matter conduit leading to the flagship is no longer functional. According to my records, it was destroyed by a dragon, which broke free of its restraints, when they failed approximately 2,369 years, 1 month, 24 days, 7 hours, and 4 minutes ago. Please find an alternate route to the Etherochemical Research Facility. The Allagan Research Council apologizes for any inconvenience caused. So, thy journey hath led thee to this accursed place. Canst thou hear it, mortal, the ceaseless keening of my kindred, steeped in 5,000 years of suffering? Long before the Ishgardians and their base betrayal, there lived still more wicked men, whose ambitions knew no bounds. Fearful of our might and covetous of our power, they devised a means to enslave dragonkind. Their vile misdeeds did set in motion a train of events whose repercussions are felt to this day. Beyond, thou wilt find one of my first brood. Hark unto her words, partake thou of her pain. Think thou upon the suffering that the conflict betwixt our kind hath begot. A great worm is being held in some manner of restraint. Oh. Who cometh to this forsaken place and disturbeth my solitude? Me, you fucking dragon bitch? Tiamat, my child. Father? Can it truly be you? None other. My form is such that I may journey with Heidelin's chosen. A mortal who desireth to end the war between man and right. Millennia have passed since I was brought low by the men of Al. To think that war rages still between our kinds. Hearken to my tale, child of man. I am Tiamat, of Midgard Ormur's first brood. In time before time, my father did come to this star, bearing 7 eggs.
From these eggs did my children hatch, and once they were full grown, they took wing and spread across all the lands of Heidelin.
He's literally an alien. Together with my brood brother Bahamut, I journeyed south to Merasidia, and together we brought forth innumerable children into the world. You guys have sex together? We abided in peace, and all was well, until the men of Alec came, some 5,000 years since. They slaughtered my children in droves, and took from me my beloved Bahamut. Yes, they were having incest. It was then, when I had fallen into the depths of despair, that black-robed men came unto me, the Asians. They offered to resurrect Bahamut through their dark arts, and I, in my grief, accepted, a decision which I shall regret unto my dying breath. For what they brought back was a mockery of my beloved. Worse, the Asians gifted his murderers the means to entrap him. Know this, child of man. The beings thy kind call gods are but specters of thy mind's creation, given form at great cost to hide. Many such beings yet slumber across the land, brought to heel by the selfsame empire that bound them. They must not be released into the world. If thou wouldst end the conflict, vanquish thee the Asians, and deliver the weak of wit from the bonds of their dark influence. It hath been 5,000 years, my child. Wilt thou not forgive thyself? The release of death is denied me here, yet I desire not freedom. Nay, father, I shall live with my regret until the world itself hath ceased to be. Such is my just punishment for consorting with darkness, calling forth a loathsome and lamentable creature, which blackeneth my beloved's memory. Oh, heart attack. Oh, we got all the useless crystals back. Oh. There was no purpose to this whole thing.
Warrior of light, beloved son. The light abideth within thy heart again. Full valiantly didst thou overcome thy many trials, but glory not in thy success. For the servants of darkness are ever close at hand. Receive of me my blessing once more, and go forth to shine thy light on all creation.
Thou hast broken down the wall I built around thee, and partaken of thy mistress's blessing once more. Strong art thou, mortal, stronger than any other of thy kind. Having looked upon thy deeds, I am convinced thou art worthy to bear her light. The Covenant bound me to thee, but 'twould seem our fates were mingled from the first. Though I will not fight thy battles, I will yet lend thee my wings.
He's digivolving. Digivolved into a Charizard.
Come, mortal. We go to cast out the darkness.
You can now ride Midgard's horn. It's the Heavensward quest. Flip. Welcome to the flagship, Master Robin. You're almost at your destination. Flip bloop. Warning. Intruders detected in the vicinity. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Oh, we have to switch to Dragon Mount now. Flip bloop. Warning. Intruders approaching. Area secured. Lifting access restrictions to the Etherochemical Research Facility. Restriction lifted. You may enter the facility at your leisure. Ending guidance. Unknown energy source detected within the Etherochemical Research Facility. Please exercise caution. I am pleased to have been of service to you, Master Robin. Please send my regards to Master Wedge. Deactivating. Bloop. Alright. Ooh. Gotta get up so I have time to go to the bathroom. When's that gonna pop? Soon, maybe. Open my window, it's way too fucking warm. Oh. It's everything lighting. Taco theory. That is. I don't remember. Yeah. You basically just pull everything you can here.
I will crush you underfoot! Savages. There is nowhere to run! Can you withstand this? Enough!
This? Turrets deployed! I don't remember what this guy even does. I think it just does the same shit and just jumps around a little bit. Nothing matters. I think you can walk in front of these, but I take the hits instead.
There is nowhere to run! Enough! Can you withstand this? In the name of the Emperor! There is nowhere to run! Oh, well. Can you withstand this?
Here you get no gear, you just get Halligan totems. Reculture the biomes. Don't be aggro. Fine. Fine. Using additional bioweapons. All personnel, please proceed calmly to the nearest exit. Pull that guy up. Punctured mirror neck. Where are those? Okay, we're just slow. Oh, we only have ranged characters. I don't really have to worry about that shit. Where are we going? Lost. Activating Harmax. Commencing bioweapon assessment. Aging anti-cobra mode. I haven't really done this dungeon enough. Anti-cobra testing complete. I think you kind of used to have to do something here, but now you're just like DPS him. Oh, you have to look away. Very advanced. They all got petrified. How? I saw them move away. Like they're looking away. They're all looking away. Engaging anti-magnet. Became a giant egg-picking machine. I don't remember the strats on the boss. He had like an instant kill thing that you have to know about. But I don't remember exactly when you're supposed to do it. I think I can explain it. I miss a cure or something. hell is a Shabit? Bit like a Chobbit. These guys have to be so ranged. Come on. Oh, don't stun them. Come together. Okay then. One thing that they could absolutely have done more in the game is interruptions. They have spells that you should interrupt. Especially like healers or whatever. I don't particularly like I don't actually really know what a good way to design MMO encounters is. Unless you go the Guild Wars 2 route, because then you don't have the trifecta. That way you just design it for everyone, so it's more skill based. Because I don't really like it the way it is in, or used to be in like World of Warcraft and other classic MMOs when you were doing dungeons, where it was like the difficulty was literally just do we have someone who can CC or most of it. Because that's like it doesn't really add anything. All it does is add an annoyance when someone isn't CCing properly. Because that's just like the default of the dungeon. Mage CC star before pull. Okay. It doesn't add anything. It doesn't make the encounter more difficult or anything.
The champion of Hydaelyn.
Tell me, why do you despise the primals so? They are the embodiment of mortal will, of mortal desire. Plainly, you desire a foe to despise, and 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiark shall be reborn.
Through the joining, the world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
For the glory of Lord Zodiark.
Your meddling ends here and now, warrior of light.
Darkness shall consume light.
For this boss, you fight both of them at the same time, but there's only one enemy out at a time. There's really not much to it for a start.
Your light shall burn no more.
Know your place.
Damn this frail flesh.
You have to kind of keep track of these fire
You have
ice
meddled enough.
because if you just react to them when they show their little ground AoE, then you typically don't have time to get out.
Chaos shall reign forevermore. You'll not defeat me again.
Wonder if I should pull into the middle.
Such strength, it defies all reason.
No, I will not be bested by the likes of them. La Habrea, it is time.
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo. The power to break down the barriers of existence.
And with that, what do they do? Yes, of course.
I am become you.
Do the fusion dance.
And we are become one.
Did you guys go in and pull? Now he has some new tricks for Zer, she, her, him, her, Sorry, I don't want to offend your pronouns. There's a couple of new things. Does this with the spheres. You have to destroy both the spheres. Or at least one of them. Now. There are holes. Now don't walk into them! Now you walk in. He does this spell, Universal Manipulator. And if you go in too early... Oh, it looks like it's fine. Seems like they survived. But I was pretty sure that if you stayed out for too long or jumped in too early, you would get like unstuck and you would die. But that's the mechanic, you have to jump into them and then take no damage because of it. Oh my god. Please. Pick one. Now this one I'm not really sure. Supposed to do. But I'm gonna avoid them. Might be a good choice. I don't remember. Can you limit break him? Yeah, I think you're supposed to break each other's.
That he might regain the blessing of light I had foreseen. But he has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
Right.
Let us withdraw, La Habrea. That power remains to us, at least.
Or does it, bitch? Igeyorm, who just arrived and no one knows who it is. Haven't interacted with her at all or anything. A lot less dramatic this time.
So, you harnessed the eye's power. A pity you spent it all. What will you do now, hero? So,
Fuck you.
not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances.
Remember this guy?
You. In the distant past, King Thordan and his knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg. Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize, the Dread Worm's Eyes, both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping. The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as a source of the Azure Dragoon's might. As for its twin, it has lain here, joined to the person of Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero. My Ascian friend, long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching mortals the secrets of summoning. But if you assumed that we would meekly serve as your pawns, then you are gravely mistaken.
You would raise a hand against us?
By taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Thordan, I can become a god!
Nothing's bad gonna come out. No, nothing bad's gonna come out of that. Did you just turn his body into a sword?
A god who knows not cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
What?
Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die!
He became Martin.
Gods feed upon ether. It matters not what form that ether takes. Ascian songs are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict. Be they sown by Ascian, dragon, or primal. Wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world. I have become that which you abhor, warrior of light. If you would take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
Fine. Oh, you go to the, straight to the battle from here. Which one's the trials? There. Containment bay. Singularity reactor there. That's the one. This encounter is also a huge shame. Because it's cool, but it's just like super lame now. It's too easy. Really low energy evening. for how long it's gonna be until I can take a slice of my bread and see how fucked up it was. Honestly, that's the worst part about making bread. Getting the time right for how long to have it in. I think 40 minutes is probably right. Like last time I thought I kind of burned it a little bit. And that was 40 minutes. But this time I thought I had it in for like 35. And it wasn't enough. But the thing is, putting it back in again, it's so hard. Because it's not just like, oh, I can put it in for another 10 minutes when it was supposed to be in for 5 more minutes. It's not that simple. Because the entire bread has to have time to heat up. I thought it was burnt, but I think it was just like browner. It's a little bit browner because it's been in for a while. Or been proofed for so long. I think I have to start another bread dough right away. I don't have any raisins now though. Kinda sucks. Gonna be a 30-minute wait. Come on! We have 2 tanks, 1 DPS. We're not getting this trial. 17 minutes waiting. Now imagine being a DPS for certain things. You know what? You're gonna be a bitch. And we're gonna be a bitch. Assuming it's soloable. The hell? Should be though. Only level 60.
Brothers, the time has come to call upon the true power of the Heavens Ward.
Fight me if you will, warrior of light. I care not. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin. Vice and conflict shall cease to be. You reject my divinity, yet what have you to offer my people in its stead? Bitter truth? Virtuous suffering? No matter. If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
Solo this Vanguard. Or can it be? Sing for me, my blade. This didn't do it. I don't know, because I've never been defied. No, he can't do damage because I hopped in on my level 80 because we weren't getting a Q. Yes, this is the final encounter in Heaven's Room. Assuming he doesn't have some weird party mechanics that I can't do. O Ascalon, drink deep of the power of the slumbering gods. Yeah, but I also said why, you retarded moron. Bitch. Survive my divine reckoning! Impossible! Yeah, the GTA screenshots are pretty bad. I mean, I don't care about GTA, and I only like played GTA 3 when it was new, and I just ran around and like threw grenades at cars. So,
How can this be?
but,
A millennium of prayer and the eye's power combined, and still you stand.
but it's pretty bad. I'm gonna kill you, dude.
Who? What are you?
I'm Kibbs. Thanks. Now I can put my bread back in.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that. Twould seem the eye has served you well. Its twin. At long last. All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
Thou hadst done well to resist mine influence, bathed in my power and blood as thou wert. Alas, in thine anticipation of comfort, thou hast lowered thy guard. The keening of my fallen kindred, their smoldering desire for vengeance. Mine eyes have partaken of 1,000 years of pain, a pain which I shall bestow upon thee. Drink deep of my rage, mortal, and become me. Frog! Came back. Now we have to go and do the level 55 dungeon again and kill him. Again.
Nidhogg, my child, what hath thy fury made of thee? Let us away, servant of Hydaelyn.
Chief!
Over there!
Never mind.
Oi! Haha! Gods damn it, you always have to cut it so bloody close.
Close to what? I forgot about you guys.
It would seem he has done it again.
Was there ever any doubt?
It's supposed to be something.
Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome and welcome back their champion.
Where is Estinian?
Yeah, no. It was just some dust clouds or something. And that is the end of it until Endwalker comes out. Now we can go and play Skyrim. No, I'm just joking. It's like 200 more hours.
Soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
I look like Beat RN. You look like Beat.
Whom do I have the
Beat?
pleasure?
You're red in your face.
I am Midgard Sormer. I have journeyed with Hydaelyn's champion and observed his deeds in the conflict between man and dragon. Tell me, children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
My people have committed unspeakable atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot. Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more. I doubt not that it will require much effort and perseverance, but 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
Yeah, I hate that sword.
I shall remember thy words. Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on. His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Estinian.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue. Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
Yes, but it's a lot less trash than it is in A Realm Reborn. Like the A Realm Reborn stuff is like horrendous. Here it's more like in A Realm Reborn, there's just a bunch of dogshit content, and all of it is like building up towards something that never arrives. Like, until like it will be touched upon.
All here present attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare
Democracy.
that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance. Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
For the future of Eorzea.
For the future of Eorzea!
Calories burn. Nice, dude. Now just don't put those back in.
There you are.
Yeah.
A noble monument to a noble soul.
From here, Lord Orshafon can watch over all of Ishgard.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
Anyway, like I was saying, in A Realm Reborn, the post-game content is just...
So ends a glorious chapter in their tale.
I thought it was credits.
However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard. After 1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown.
Loads of money. Yeah.
And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way. Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope. The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot, that they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
And I
Children of the land, do you hear? Echoes of truths that once rang clear. Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burn full bright soon fell dark.
Okay. Anyway, like I was saying, in A Realm Reborn, the in-between patch content is just a bunch of trash that kind of starts some threads that the other expansions touch upon later. But it's really, really badly built. Because it's just like a lot of nothing. And nothing is concluded and nothing is... You know, nothing happens really, except until the end. But in Heavensward and after that, they kind of structure it better, so it's... They have a couple of patches that finalize the story, and then they kind of build towards the next one. Prepare for the next expansion. Why would I play Japanese Skyrim? They're not even in Japan.
So La Habrea and Igaeorm have fallen. Bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth Rejoining. That they should be so complacent. And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences. Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy. Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. His might encroaches upon the realm of gods. Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray. Warrior of Darkness.
Now we could do 20 hours of Goblin content.
Why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
There.
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
Yeah. I'm not gonna redo the raids. They take way too long. Spires of deception crumble to dust to lay bare truths long concealed. Beyond simmering shadow lieth shimmering light. I don't know what that means. I don't After long years of estrangement, Ishgard rejoins her sister nations in the Alliance. Words cannot well express my joy. None of this would have been possible without you, my friend. Change is coming to Eorzea, though it will inevitably bring with it a measure of upheaval. With hard work, peace and prosperity are sure to follow. And yet, even as we look forward to the coming of a new age, we must needs to be wary of old threats. The Lords of Garlemald, have not relinquished their claim upon Eorzea, and we shall be forced to contend with them again ere long. And then there's the matter of our comrade Estinian, claimed body and soul by Nidhogg. If there is a way to rescue him, we must find it. Suffice it to say, the path ahead holds no shortage of challenges, but together we shall overcome them. There, Heavensward Part 2, done. Oh, there's only 2 more parts. As you can see, I have only done part 1 and 2 of Shadowbringers. I haven't actually done these 2. Fortuitous timing as always, Robin. Tataru was about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. If you would be so kind, then. Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Ryle and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Flamin helped me to escape the Crystal Braves in Nimsalaminsa, only to then disappear. Well, according to Ryle, she crept aboard a ship, bound for Radzatham, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we're reunited. As for Ida and Papalimo, the remains of their link pearls have been found, and in Pearl Lane of all places. Ryle thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade. Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain that they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see. And what of Thancred and Minfilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two. But it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the services of a Sharlayan scholar, one of the students of Baldesion, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. But first, we must attend to a more pressing matter. So Remeric has summoned the 2 of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, Robin, I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith. And mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterwards. Agreed? Okay. In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Knight for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long, you know? Congregation of the Knight's most poopity. Got a knight. The Lord Commander is within. Pray proceed, sir.
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited.
My bad.
Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order, but such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Shrine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Annex Shrine? You would speak with Vidofnir, then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor? Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens.
Remember a lot of clapping.
Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph. As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
I know little of the lands these dragons call home, this annexed shrine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem a far more daunting prospect. I confess I myself once shuddered as at the thought of it. Yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? Ah, but ere we set forth, Robin and I needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well, I shall see to my preparations. Then let us go and bid farewell to Tataru, Robin. Skyrim multiplayer is the most useless fucking thing ever. So, what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. A diplomatic mission to annex Trine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vidofnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Ijarstola in Idleshire. He'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be. Time permitting, as I said, we shall endeavor to join Ijarstola. But if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Robin. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough. You are ready then? Good. So am I. The path is long, but known to us. From Falcon's Nest we shall cross the western highlands to make for Tailfeather in the Davinian Forelands. There we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. Oh, but the teleporter awaits. I always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravinian soil would be at the head of an army, and here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past, though it was I who first proposed recruiting Isael to our cause. I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands, men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in common cause. At our side, she fought in service to that greater good, even unto her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered, not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. Ruined enough by followers? What? You ask much, Master Alphino. Yet who can say what might come to pass, should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, of course. We must press on to annex Trine, if you will follow me. Skyrim is such a bad game. Like 2 out of 10. It's fucking awful. The game is balanced as if you do not have a follower. No, it's not. It's not balanced at all. Alright. Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Isaiah. But this one I do not know. Pray forgive us this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I am come as an envoy of Sir Emeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, knight. For 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war. But now we know the truth, that King Thorvern and his knights 12, did willfully betray and murder the great worm Ratatoskr, shattering the peace between our people. For 1,000 years, our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Isael. Alas, a deception so intricately wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could at least be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Isael once did, and we must make that dream a reality as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people, in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, knight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Ha! Fear not, knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. So soon? My humble thanks. I shall bear your word to my lord forthwith, until we meet again. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I am surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Perhaps I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons, but you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fear for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Charlotte. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is as swift and uneventful as ours was. And thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unsolved. I can think of no graver matter than a 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice it to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. I have to do some reading in Battletech? Yeah? Of that I have no doubt, Master Althibel. I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word. Just read. The problem. So, it would seem we have time to greet this scholar after all. How delightful. I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Midfilia and Thancred. I can only assume she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Yerstola in Idleshire. Ah, Robin, 'tis good to see you. I confess I had assumed your business in Annex Shrine would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidofnir go well? As well as can be expected. She must discuss Sir Emmerich's proposal with Reisvalger, of course, but she seemed amenable to our suggestion. What of our Charlatan guest? Has she arrived yet? She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on Front Bridge. We should be on our way.
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
More potatoes.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves. Pray, allow me to introduce Kryle, who has recently come from the Sharlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, sir. And who is that I spy but young Alpha No Levieur himself? I dare say someone's grown in Ilmore too in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
Both.
We, Miss Kryle and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Thank you, Kryle.
For what? I haven't finished yet.
You're retarded, Martin.
Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking. Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
Oh yeah, there's the dude. Where's the dude? See if he's there. Might not be there in New Game Plus. We can turn that off. He's my favorite NPC in the entire game. There he is. So wonderfully beautiful. Stupid chocobo. The ruins are bound to be filled with relics that satisfy even the most discerning treasure seeker. And they'd be yours to keep, providing you rid the area of beasts for us, like. Alright. Sonny. Beautiful. Outside? Fine. There. You did say we were headed for a cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something? No. I have heard many stories of Master Matoya. Some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured they are all true. This way, and have care where you tread.
Is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Kryl, of the students of Baldessian. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Oh yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the Isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Kryl, you too possess the Echo.
Well, yes, of course I do.
Obviously, stupid idiot
Our
retard.
order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldessian are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the signs of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which serve to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Gonna blow everyone up.
Master Matoya. Then let us begin. From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock. I think.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization. Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiances. Yet even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case, we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals. Fear not, Cryle. I have already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose. This is impressive. You drew him from memory. A skill I acquired some years ago, for reasons I no longer remember. I propose we split into two pairs. Y'shtola and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Robin and Creel question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards, we shall regroup near Loth Ast Abath, share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. Okay. Ah, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress young ladies. Anyway, we had best get started. Find me when you've finished making your rounds. Searching for a friend of yours? Let's have a look then. No, I ain't seen him around, sorry. Reason? You were red just now. What's that you got there? A sketch? Can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior. I heard a tale the other day about a Huron vagabond who brought down a bandersnatch by himself, and with style. Way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was the bell of the bleeding ball. Sounds like your man? Which makes you cold? Why is all your blood at skin level? I thought you were red because you had been exercising a little bit. Just, I'm red because I took my niacin? Alright. Missed a few days because Amazon's slow. Oh, you didn't get the order? A Huron man. We're not exactly ran, you know? Could you be more specific? I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but it could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, see. That and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. Niacin, vitamin B3. Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found out. I think I'm gonna stop a bit early today. I'm a bit tired. My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it wise to question as many hunters as we could. Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game. Not so receiving visitors. Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Huron hunter, with whom no one is familiar. Once I stop shivering. Maybe if I stop early and you start early, I can actually drop in. For a little bit. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build matched Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. So, you have heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof. Mayhap this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed a rather curious description for one of his kind. You're implying that Thancred sent a Vath to market in his stead. Why would he not go himself? It's a slow stream to watch, but I find it cozy. Is it slower than Final Fantasy XIV? Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the livestream as naked as your namesday. It's a scene I shall never forget. Is it not? Well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament. In any case, if you had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no? Quite right, Cry. Quite right. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Lothast Vath. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone. Come along. Click, click. Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Loth Astvath. What do you seek this day? We seek a man with whom we are told you may have had certain dealings. How curious! The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey. No, he is not prey, but a friend long missing. Click, click. Good, good. He is a friend to the Vath as well, one with whom we have traded many, many times. Truly, and you're quite certain it was this man. There is no doubt. Click, click. The fleshling clothed in skins came to us from Somal, lost and weak. He offered meat and hides in trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter he was. Much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Click, click. Gone to Loth Astnath, long ago, when he heard that One Mind had summoned our god once more. Ravana is returned? Vidofnir did say that the Nath had grown as before, but what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay you this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. Go, great hunters, lest the Nath claim him as a sacrifice. Click, click. Don't fight me. No! I said don't fight me.
Who else could be? Thancred! It could be Thancred! We must hurry!
Oh, there. I play a party that's cheating. No headache.
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever.
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not!
Oh yeah.
So you are the warrior of light, the savior of Eorzea. It's a wonder you didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are. Shall we show them?
For decades, I thought that was a dragoon skill. It's like, okay, it's raining spears. It must be a dragoon. Oh, it's the bard. Fuck him up. It's all of them. How hard can it be?
Not very sporting of you to interrupt. But so be it.
Can I kill them now?
Mark well our faces, warrior of light. For we are the warriors of darkness. Walkers of a different path. And we shall meet again.
Warriors of darkness.
Warriors of Darkness? Really?
Thancred! Are you all right?
Thancred, and your hair is much more high resolution.
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the altogether. Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides.
Yeah, it's just killing bears with knives.
Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke?
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more?
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed Warriors of Darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the Warrior of Light, I suppose.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Blessed with the power of the Echo, and driven to put down primals. Despite its declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goals conflict with ours. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange that such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause. I recall no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like, nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how I found Robin. Ah, the memories. It seems only like yesterday that you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that band of merry men and women had killed a god. I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers has been traveling the land, slaying primals without our knowledge. It would imply gross negligence on our part. Speculation will avail us not. There is far too much we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidofnir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Amaric's invitation. Since you seem to have affairs here as well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search for Minfilia. Wait, Minfilia is missing? I thought she escaped with Robin. I should explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. Yeah, I just let her go. She just ran back into the tunnel and I just left. But why? I don't know. I think I'll stop there. It's really early, but I'm really, really, really tired. I'm gonna microwave some chili. And we'll continue tomorrow. But till next time, thanks for hanging. Have a good night. Bye-bye.